working. There we go. We're back now to start episode 5, Bridge to Turnabout, and this should be the last case in the whole entire trilogy. So, very excited to start. So, let's start. So the treasured Korean village heirloom whose sword was seven points or whatever it was. It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one miraculous point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to the world, is severed. The illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Hey, Nick. Yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers unlike you? Sure. You are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls. So, that's why we needed to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Occult Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh. Pearl looks so happy. Max... Sorry, having some seasonal allergies. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intense training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say, it sounds more like a scam to me. It's a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold, just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Why is the little kid making the reservations? Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better, since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there, start packing your stuff. Yeah, Mr. Nick, you'd better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way. How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? No, not going. I'm not gonna be nice and... Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's... My name is Delilah Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yeah, so thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Occult New Year's issue, an occult magazine featuring Hazakura Temple. Delilah Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see for myself. I feel like that should say, but I just had to see for myself. I don't know why it says be there. Oh well. Who this nun really was. Let's see, is it Delilah Hawthorne, or did she have a secret twin? Brr, it's so cold here, Nick. Well, secret twin, or maybe even a doppelganger. Possibly. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Achoo! Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's like I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya, this is the famous Hazakura Temple? Pearly, achoo! Well. How nice it to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Achoo! Oh my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing. Oh. Ho. Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Bikini? That's a really weird name. That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. I don't know if I like the choice of Bikini as a temple name. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Wow! It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Can't blame me if you become one with those who you channel. Waha ho ho ho. Reckless. Wahaha? Maybe we should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that. Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Okay. What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh? It sure is. It looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Crane Village. We used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see. But now the place looks a bit run down. I guess I was just born in the wrong time. Oh, look! It's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. Oh, so which do you like better? That or the sound of money? Sorry, but I'll take the money for the win, Mr. Nick. What are you apologizing for? That looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about. They gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles? Brr, if the cold doesn't kill me, the ice queen over here will finish the job. Oh, oops. Doesn't look like there's anything else. Oh, there's this. Oh look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things. Most people call that a snowmobile, you know. Motorcycle things. Blow meal? Same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she could race like the wind in this snowmobile. Or maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowmobile. I told you it's a snowmobile. Back. Channeling dojo. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my, you don't even know what... Wait. You don't even know that. Sorry, for some reason that looked like what to me. Forgive me, sister. Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wahahaha. Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So... You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times. All while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. Eh? It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of the year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia, or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear. Wahahohoha. How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Did you? You guys seemed just super excited and signed up for anything. the other nun. Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. Wahahaha, ho 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 ho. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? Wahaha, wahaha. So she's in the inner temple, huh? Whoops. Alright, let's move on to the main hall then. Oh, there's also a suspension bridge? Heavenly Hall. Dusky Bridge. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Miss Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing really fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. I wonder if that's the same bridge as the other case. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might just be what you need to get over your fear of heights. Maya, that's gonna kill him. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, right? Alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. No, Dusty and Dusky are different words entirely. Alright. Let's see. Come on, Nick, why don't you just hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick. Then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. No, don't put the little bunny in danger. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, alright, wooden staircase on it then. Do you really think that is necessary? You'd be blind not to see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is a crime, Maya. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder. The Dusty Bridge? Oh, D-U-S-T-Y Bridge, huh? It says Dusky. Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. That sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick. Do I look like I have a pencil holder to... Do I look like a pencil holder to you? Yeah. Also, like he just said, Maya, graffiti is a crime. Even if it's just writing on something with pencil. I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? The people who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Alright, let's go to the main hall. The main hall, think it's even colder in here. Achoo! Ah, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird. I thought they would serve something a little bit more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice, gruel all the time? Mystic Maya is right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. Ha ha ha. What a cute little acolyte. I thought there was only 2 people here. Well, I guess maybe they have more visitors. So maybe this is a visitor. Greetings to you all. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit. Did you come here from the special course too? Ha ha ha. Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're Miss Elise Dexnam? Junum? Something like that? Yes, that's right. You know me? My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zavari! Not Zavari again. A fortune teller. I've got all your books, Mr. I'm gonna just go with Dexnum. Ha ha ha, what a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. Ha ha ha. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind and sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow. It must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Lawrence. Laura Duxdom. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. Oh, Lawrence's behalf as well. I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. Ha ha ha. Why come here? That's true. Why is a children's writer here? Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? Ha ha ha. No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow, I can't wait to read it. Pearls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So that's why you're dressed like you are. The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know? Maybe you'll find one like that here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Look yourself. Didn't even try looking yourself. Okay. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I want to help with whatever I can. Pearls looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it'll be of help to you. Oh, it's a map. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? Oh, so the inner temple's on the other side of that bridge. The inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Hazakura Temple map added to the court record. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. That is true. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, and I'm scared of what I'll find. Yeah, it's kind of likely that Delilah is Iris since they're both flower names. They're already connected by just that alone. Alright. Inner temple gate. We got across the bridge. In one piece. It did not fall apart. That's good. Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. Oh, Phoenix is probably terrified right now. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had, like, one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. He's probably about to puke from fright. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess. I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? That's very ironic, actually. Okay, what's the sign? Looks like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. Alright. Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry. Nick, rules are made to be broken, you know? You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on, you're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame me. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? You better forget about it. So, that's the inner temple up ahead, huh? It looks kind of run down. Huh. It wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. So, you're training here tonight, huh? Yep, then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Looks like they'll also see your powers of hunger. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything else to check out. Let's move to the training hall. Oh, what the heck is this? How is this a training hall? Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. Is training just closely freezing yourself to death or something? Nearly freezing yourself to death? So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about that cavern behind that door. Oh, there she is. Excuse me, but who are you? Ah? You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. Both acting like they just saw a ghost. Maybe that really is Delilah. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... Yeah. Definitely looks like Delilah to me. Look at this unique. Look at this antique dresser. Not unique. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Hmm, nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. I don't know about the love bug. Think he's been bitten by the ghost of past. The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Well, you'll find out tomorrow, I guess. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zavari. I know what it is. I-R-I-S? Let's maybe cut out the Zavari. I don't need flashbacks to that man. Ha 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 ha. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. Kissing. A hanging scroll. It doesn't. Ah! Act! What is it? Why did you scream like that? The, the scroll. It's my mother. What? It's Misty Fey, the master of the Crane School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Maya. Hanging scroll added to the court record. Shows Misty Fey, master of the crane technique. Why doesn't it have a check mark on it? It's a hanging scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Fey. It's not that old. That crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Fey family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly it was founded by a branch family member of the Crane School. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya and the Fey family in general. Alright. I guess we're gonna go back to the other temple now? Phew, we managed to make it across the dusty bridge. It's dusky, Maya. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Obviously not. Hey, what's wrong with you? He's terrified of heights, Maya. Be more understanding. Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey, you, wait up. You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around here. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in the way. Larry? Ah. Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry. Gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Get back here, Larry. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Laura Dexdom. Laura Dexdom looking just like Larry? I don't know if I don't know if I believe that. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up. I'm Lawrence. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Now that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Not that I pretend why he's pretending to be someone else. Larry, answer the questions. So, what are you doing with the last name Dextum? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate. You remember, don't you? Last time? The Master the Mask case. After that, I started to realize I don't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Or Destiny? Do you mean? The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Dextum. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now too. Okay. You tell me about Elise? She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. How was that a photo taken in secret? I think she was looking straight at the camera there. Alright, taken by her only pupil, Lawrence Dextum. Alright, picture books? Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So, tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Elise Dextum. No, you're wrong! It's not her, it's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. He's fallen for Iris, hasn't he? There we go. Whoa, yeah, her, my little Iris. Oh my god. Why? She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. Doesn't sound like it. I have, basically, but Iris is different. That's what they all say. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change. Everyone. Hey Pearl, is dinner ready yet? I feel like we need to get out of this conversation. Hey Pearly, dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. Also want to have a look at where Miss Maya is going to be training. Should we let her cross that dangerous bridge all alone? Like, shouldn't we go with her? Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Ha ha ha. No pain, no gain, I guess. Nah, I'm still worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. Actually, now that I think about it, she said Bikini was her temple name. So it's not her real name, so obviously Iris isn't gonna be Iris's real name either. I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Ha ha ha. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Ah, I'd love to. Pearls is absolutely smitten with Mr. Duxton. Or Miss Duxton. So, Larry, what are you going to do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna go hang around in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise? So, for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. It's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. And what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm going to go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Mr. I don't know why my brain keeps saying Mr. when I know it's Miss. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Yeah. See what happens tomorrow. I'm sure things are gonna be a mess. I hope Maya's gonna be alright. It's a whole different type of cold here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Yeah. Oh, it's just Elise. Oh, Miss Dexnam, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? Um, not since she went to go help clean up. No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. Well, that's not good. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Dexnam. A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the real mysterious one is... Oh. Ah. Sister Iris. Good evening. The real mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try and talk with her, and maybe get some answers. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. So, so, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature program? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. Part of me is thinking that she's just a long-lost sister or something. Because if she grew up here and never left, then I'm guessing that means she's never known her real family. Then again, this could all be a front and a lie. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about, but I don't see any psyche locks. That's true. So I guess that means she's not lying. But please don't stare at me like that. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power, or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? So why stay in a place like this? Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. Her hood? But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was also wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. If it has the power to protect you from evil spirits, then why aren't they giving it to, like, every guest? Iris Hood received from Iris. A magical hood said to offer protection from evil spirits. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. Oh. That's... Sister Iris? Please, tell me the truth. You and I. Have we met before? Ooh. That's a lot of psyche locks. Iris? Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. He finally asked the right question. Gong. Gong. Oh, well. There's sound effects. I don't know why I'm rating that. So, my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Ah! What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. February 7th, 11 p.m. Hazakura Temple courtyard. That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! So, someone's there. On the ground. Miss Dextham. Squish. I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What are you doing, Lina? I was passed out. What do you think? So that blood-curdling... forget that. Just hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will... Huff, huff. It's farther than I thought. Well, wasn't it like 20 minutes away, they were saying? The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Oh my god! The bridge is on fire! Dusky Bridge, it's burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ah! Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Lawrence. Larry, just hurry up and call the police. I'm going to have to go to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder. Here, at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But... Please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait! I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Ah, Nick! No. Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave away. And as I was swallowed by the internal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. I knew he shouldn't have crossed the bridge. I knew it! Alright, let's do a quick save. Oh, well, who knows what we are, or what date it is, or what time it is? Ring, ring. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Oh, are we playing as Edgeworth now? Edgy, get up. It's an emergency. Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Lawrence. Lauren Dextham. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over him. Wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking. His life is in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one who can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise and Nick is my... Wait, what? Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author Miss Elise Dexton. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right, you got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave me... Wait. They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about it being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he was, could he? I'm begging you. Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I got left. You're the only one that can represent her. Oh, well this is an interesting turn of events. So we're now playing as Edgeworth. And Edgeworth has to be an attorney this time instead of a prosecutor. For well, the first time ever. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I know... Wait. Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris's side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but... I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lawrence said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron, how could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Has Edgeworth met Delilah before? I feel like he definitely has. I'm just trying to remember. Well, I guess it was Mia Fey's first case with Delilah, and yeah, no, Edgeworth was the prosecutor, so he should remember. Or at least know of Delilah Hawthorne. Alright. Pardon me, Iris, I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm here, and why I continue to train, to purify my soul. The night of the crime. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner and went back to my room at about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. Frightened? You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you said you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. There must be... These must be what Wright was talking about, the psyche locks. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Alright, any idea? So, do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Dexnam? No. I'm not the one who took her life. Those Psyche Lux things aren't appearing. I suppose this means I can believe that she's not lying. Heh. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here, I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. And before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he began to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth? What is Mr. Wright to you? He is a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. How can she go anywhere? She's in the detention center. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well, I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. So this is definitely Iris, like that confirmed it, right? Or not Iris, Delilah. Or Dahlia. Or whatever you want to say it was. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. I think we went with Dahlia when we were playing those 2 cases that she was in. Yeah, those were done. Ooh, new music. Is there anything to present? Who's the woman on this hanging scroll? Well, I don't know the details, but I've heard she's the master of the crane channeling technique. Master? Yes, Mystic Misty. She was a great spiritual medium. That's what I've heard. I've also heard that she went missing over 15 years ago. Spiritual mediums. There's no such thing anyway. Mr. Edgeworth. I know all about them. They're nothing but frauds. She doesn't know anything about it, of course. But there was a time, 17 years ago, when I met the master myself. Alright. Let's ask her about this. That's called a demon warding hood. I gave that to Mr. Wright last night. He was wearing this when I saw him at the hospital today. It's an important item for protecting acolytes from evil spirits. If it's so important, then why did you give it to him? Last night I felt something. I felt that something terrible was about to happen. I didn't want Mr. Wright to fall into its grip. Well, he wound up falling into something much deeper and colder. I probably shouldn't say that out loud, though. Thank God for inner monologue. Let's see. Might as well just kind of show her everything, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't leave the temple grounds very often, so I don't know very much about the outside world. Do you know about the magazine? I was against the idea of our temple appearing in that magazine. I was afraid that this type of tragedy may occur. In that case, why did you allow them to run an article about you? It was Sister Bikini. She actually rather fond of attention, surprisingly so. She certainly does look rather happy in this photo. That's Mystic Elise Dextum. She's a picture book author, or so I've heard. Does she come to Hazakura Temple often? No. This was her first time. It's just that she was a very important visitor. Is that so? Yes, Sister Bikini told me be certain not to offend her. The victim, Miss Elise Dextum. The prosecutor's office still doesn't have much information about her, it seems. Maybe we can present her? That's Mystic Elise Dextum. She's a picture book author, or so I've heard. Does she... Okay, no. It's just gonna say the same thing. Alright. I wonder what she's gonna say about Larry. Oh, that's Mr. Lawrence. I'm sorry, who did you say it was? Lawrence Technum. He is Mystic Elise's apprentice, I think. Alright, now who exactly is this guy? He's a very sincere, hard-working person. Nobody believes that. Did I say something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Excuse me, I was temporarily at a loss for words. Take a trip, come home, be thrust suddenly into Bizarro World. Alright, you have anything more to say about Phoenix? Mr. Wright, how bad is his cold? Well, his fever is very high as a result. He's rather confused. He's worried about Maya, who is still trapped in the inner temple. And he's quite worried about you as well, it seems. Really? Yes, naturally. Once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him. No, don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me. Alright. I guess we can move on. Ooh, that suspension bridge does not look good. It sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you I'm glad to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred to HR to the local precinct? A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the county and arranged to come all the way around here. All the way out here. Anyway, everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe. He's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am. Detective Dick Gumshoe reporting for duty. Great, thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? Right, he doesn't know Prosecutor Godot. So, who is Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but no one can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently. But he's good, sir. Real good. What do you mean, real good? He's never won a case. Then again, he's always been against Phoenix, and Phoenix knows how to win a case a lot of the time. If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who. Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot is really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh. Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. And what would the cause of this grudge? Wait, and what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he was made fun of his mask or something? None of this is making sense. I'd better look into this Godot myself. Yeah, look into it yourself later. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? There's always a witness that saw the whole thing. And then we find out it's not a reliable witness at all. Yeah, that bikini lady. Well, I already know she's not a reliable witness. She was knocked out. Or passed out. Bikini lady? Here? On this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So, this is the bridge that Wright fell through. Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look, before you cross, is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's my FA. Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Poor Maya. She's gonna be stuck in there for a real long time. Will she be alright in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? Are you sure? Like, I know you just said you were 100% sure, but like, nobody saw the lightning or anything, so maybe lower that percentage down a bit. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that, but according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. A regional weather report for the night of the crime. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Well, that's strange. Oh, we got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. He doesn't know. Alright. Okay. I think we should just keep moving for now. Let's do main gate. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? It's so cold, my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder? Hey, wait a second. Hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and what kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney. Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney? Just sounds plain weird, old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Prosecutor Edgeworth. Said prosecutor too many times and now it hardly means anything. I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocent. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. We don't need to know if she's cute, we need to know if she's a murderer. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should never come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time, honest. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. Know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Get on your chartered jet. Get back on your chartered jet and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. I'll ask one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Larry, come on. Come on, man. Just tell us. As I suspected, psyche locks. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Great. I'll keep on moving then. Hopefully he'll remember eventually. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My. A handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. But I'm looking for a woman in a bikini? Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. Hahaha, if you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Wow. Mr. Edgeworth. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She is the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right, it does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Ha 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 ho ho. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Ho ho, you get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? What you saw. Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. Oh my god. I saw 2 people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting herself in her shoes. It would be like you were stabbing Mr. Wright smacking in the middle of the courtyard. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. It'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. Why return? As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter, so bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I'd better try to get some more details. So, who is this acolyte that was trained at the inner temple? Her name was Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, 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 of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear, dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister. Has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl. That's Maya Faye's cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finish with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all my fault of my stupid creaky old back. A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get something to drink quickly, and I'll return right after. Alright, I'm back. I had realized as soon as I went to the BRB screen I haven't changed my music back from the Halloween music. I'll have to fix that later. Well, I'll just switch it quickly when we do ending stream because that screen will also be messed up with the music. Anyway, let's continue. Let's see. Huh? Ah, well. Look what you found. That's the master of the crane channeling technique, Mystic Misty Fae. It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently she's intended to pass on the master title to her daughter. Who is this daughter? Well, I myself am part of the branch family of the Fae clan, and even I am not privy to the information concerning the main family. So she doesn't know that Maya is in line. Let's ask her about the hood. Well, that's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know? That's why we always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know? Put it on already. No, I can't. I was just... Ha 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 ho. Ho ho ho, it's like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by that, Detective? It looks absolutely marvelous. You've just got to keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? About this here. Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transparent material realm. I guess you could call me the immaterial girl. I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Haha, very funny. About this picture. Well, look at that. I look pretty. Wait, S to the XE. Don't you think? Yeah, absolutely. Up until recently, we've avoided exposure in such magazines. But this time, we had our reasons. Is that so? For example... Well, why deny the world the sight of such a lovely face? I see. So, not much of a reason. About this here. Oh, so she probably doesn't know anything. Yeah. Okay. Anywhere else we can go to? Oh, we can go to the courtyard. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to make sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You've got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out, like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Dextham. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss, resulting in a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon. The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, that's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent without falling from the height of a two-story building. A two-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room of Elise Dextham was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword? I don't think so. Maybe she was pushed out the window and then stabbed by the sword? What happened? Now then, Detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. Alright. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Aw, even Edgeworth is worrying about Maya now. The trial begins tomorrow, and who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so we're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. That is very strange. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright called a cold and won't be defending, he just lost the interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the only one you have to worry about. Just a moment. Sorry, just got a wrong number phone call. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the only one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after a long absence. That's why I request that other judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. Interesting. I think that's about it. Let's examine the crime scene. So, the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon? It sure is. It's called a shitsu, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the shitsu too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't really feel good. Yeah. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Shishitsu. The apparent murder weapon has the victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it. Interesting. Let's see. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of the fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? Aw, poor Gumshoe. What's this? It looks like a wizard staff. It belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Duxton. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright? The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's great, Detective Gumshoe, but also can we stick with the program here? We're kind of trying to figure out a murder here. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it? This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victim's. Carried by Elise Duxton when she was alive. Has her fingerprints on it. Very interesting. Here, I'm just gonna plug in my keyboard quickly. Seems to be running out of well, running low on battery right now. There we go. Let's see. What else do we have? We have a sled. Ah, I just love skiing. Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah. They're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with the hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? Oh, there's a ladder. The main gate must have just over the stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words? I wonder what paucity means. Don't think I've heard of that word before. The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here. Hey, you're right. I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier just to build the place slanted, sir? I fail to see how he can consider that to be even a remotely good idea. Well, yeah. Imagine living in a slanted house. Like, that would not be good. Alright. Let's see. This sword represents the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one. I've never heard that one. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life would I have had I hadn't joined the homicide division? So you think about that kind of thing too, huh? Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the Blue Badger. I guess he doesn't have any plans to leave the force. Oh, so I think I might have already told you about this, but the truth is, when a little kid, you wanted to become a wizard, right? Hey, that's amazing. How did you know that? You literally just told me a few minutes ago. So, what do you think? I'd be a great one, don't you think? We just had this conversation a little while ago, Detective. Alright. I think that's about it here. Let's talk to Bikini a little bit more. About this here. Oh, no. Okay. Let's try this. Oh, she doesn't have anything to say about that. Interesting. Okay, she has nothing to say about anything. Great. Actually, what's that on the ground in the back? There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah. What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra-important clue, a super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself, then. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Another blackmail letter. Well, not the first case that we have had a blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, a super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Is there anything else around here? It's an altar with a giant Magatama shrine on it. There are a lot of candles lined up on it too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? Stop that! Cut that out! Please don't blow out the altar candles. Yeah, I kind of figured they would be a bit important and that you shouldn't blow them out. There's flowing script written everywhere on the walls. Man, I'd bet you'd have an awful nightmare if you tried to sleep in here. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. So if I slept here, the Oogie Woogie Boogeyman wouldn't hunt me down for eternity? Alright. Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? I honestly don't think so. Oh, it's a warmed cat box. But where are all the cats? Gumshoe, that's not a litter box. It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at all these ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabuton. Zabuton? I don't know. Cushions called Enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Why? Well, you're misinterpreting stuff. Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, Detective. Alright. Go back to the main gate. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psyche locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Well, you know what they say, if something smells, it's the butts. And he's a thorn in everyone's side, I think. Alright. Let's look around here. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now, I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. It looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit, I'm not very good at judging distances. It's about 20 yards or so, and impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. It certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you're reading it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, Detective. Try reading it one more time. Ah, you're right. It's Dusky Bridge, after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. I don't think so. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore. That's true. Since we've got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure, why not? Oh darn it, I don't have a camera on me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about public phones? And why is he so fascinated by them? Let's see. Look, I'm just your everyday simple detective. Don't ask me such tough questions, okay? That's not something to be proud of, detective. Maybe we can show Bikini the letter? Do you know anything about this old crumpled up letter? Is that addressed to Iris? Yep, it clearly says it to Iris on it. I can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me. Ah, so the sister Bikini didn't know anything about it. Alright. Let's try going back to the detention center. Suspension bridge? Detention center, there we go. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you for a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Okay, yeah. Definitely not that. Nope. Just trying to show as much as possible to her. Is that the murder weapon? Yes, it is. Have you ever seen it before? Yes, Mystic Ami was holding it in the courtyard. And apparently the head nun witnessed the whole sad affair. She said that she saw you stabbing Miss Elise Dextum with this very sword last night. I'm sorry. I don't leave the temple grounds very often, so I don't know very much about the outside world. Okay, what about this? This letter. It appears to be addressed to you. I think it's someone's idea of a joke, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I threw it away. She's not giving me a straight answer for some reason. I'm going to have to find someone else who can give me more information about this. Maybe it's... I wanted to say it's Magatama time. We'll try. Okay, 2 locks. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear, I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. Ah, that's... Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Ah! Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth, yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell There's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to. Phoenix?
Take that!
Phoenix Wright. Ah, you mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him of any people to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should expect as much, especially from a friend of his. Unlock successful. Alright. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought of such a terrible criminal who would be lurking at Heavenly Hall? I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. It looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. Interesting. Or does she just think that he has no idea who she is? I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said that she saw you stab Miss Elise Dextum with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training in the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last night, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini said she met you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Well, Bikini's looking awfully suspicious now. Well, I think that's all I can ask her for now, so let's go check out that Heavenly Hall place. Interesting, but also kind of creepy. Something tells me that Larry's been spending his time here. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Tisk, someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next, it's going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shush, be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that. What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! About what you said. I got an objection. What the? Edgy, you dirty rat! Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. That he has. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Eh. What is this little shack, anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why are you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. That he is. Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You've got to save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth. Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl. Larry, how long have you known her? Jumping to marriage is never a good idea unless you actually know the person and have been in a relationship with them for at least a little while. You're not even, like, girlfriend or boyfriend of each other. Like, she hardly knows you. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. I highly doubt that. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagine that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. I don't think you're gonna be marrying her. Sorry, Larry. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He's lost me about a mile back. You know it's a stupid idea when Gumshoe can't even understand the idea. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're gonna have to drag him out onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Aw man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? What did he see? Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Let's see. I wonder if this his? Hey, I know I might not look like it, but I'm an artist. I refuse to look at anything that doesn't have a radiant or beautiful motif. He didn't even give it a glance. Maybe this? Okay, nope. Yeah. Alright, well, let's look around. That's a horrible graffiti problem you've got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between the graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? Definitely not. I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all of my lunch boxes are masterpieces too, pal. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Well, it makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose that's an appropriate name in some sense. You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven because that thing is hell. I don't think that's how that works, but sure. You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. Exactly. It's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here. I still can't believe it. Really. What is it, Larry? Huh? Nothing. It's nothing. It sounds pretty suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells, and you know what they say. Yep, we all know what they say. What is the festive-looking ornament? It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold a dollar, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he just sit there sobbing. Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet already. I've never forgot the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy? Nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Grr, this is exactly why I hate childhood friends. This is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in winter. If it had ice over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. Yeah. He's lucky that the river runs so fast. You're right about that. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream, and who knows where. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. Alright. You had a secret, right? Let's try to unlock it. It might be a bit too early still, but we'll try. Alright, now that now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. It was around 10 o'clock last night. It started thundering. I've been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing, the world in front of me went white. Like I've been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend Naomi. And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught on fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Yeah, why are you giving me that evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 psyche locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where, you say? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning struck Dusky Bridge from your room. It's possible to see Dusky Bridge from your room. Oh, yeah. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from there. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? It looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. Place you witnessed lightning striking Dusky Bridge was here. I think he was at Heavenly Hall. The place he saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided... Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh, no. You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. He must have been waiting for Iris. There's only one person you'd wait in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt, because of my chilly glare. So, you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her, or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. Okay. Waiting for Iris. Maybe the note? Here's your evidence. You called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's fragility like that? You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's with the top of the letter? It says salutation here. Well, that's what it said in the book. Letter writing for dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write Dear Iris. Wow, I'm so sorry. So you were in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that? Gulp. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean, threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burns so hotly, I could melt in all the snow on this mountain. Oh. Then what is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair? Larry, like, he really is a lost cause. Alright then, why did you send a love letter in a business like manila envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault. I didn't have any other envelope. Sheesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's 'cause Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you quiet all of a sudden? That's it. That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on. Don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago? If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Ah! Ah! More locks? No! What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to being hit by a bolt of lightning? You've just about had it with this Harley Quinn. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Yeah. I'm done with those psyche locks and Larry as well too. Alright, time to start the trial. Oh my, Mr. Lawrence feels that way about me? Apparently. He isn't aware of your real secret after all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Don't worry, and in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Lawrence is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instance in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Dextham, right? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If the true identity is revealed, don't you worry. I'll make the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris? It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe till the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth. I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Didn't you hear him? He just said he wasn't sure if he was capable or not, but it's kinda up to you to decide that. Isn't he on the wrong side? Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris in Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Okay, maybe not. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said about the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of the court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant... does this actually happen where people don't show up so they just decide right away without hearing anything? That's kinda insane.
Objection!
Von Karma! The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Francesca Von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. But Von Karma, you say? Perchance, you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred Von Karma? Legends are a thing of the past. I am a Von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? No, you've never seen him before. Nope, not at all. You look very much like a prosecutor I once met. Nope, don't know him. What prosecutor? I'm not a prosecutor. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, did you have anything to say? There's no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't? But I'm sure once Ack! I told you there's no such weakling. What is that? A whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. But bailiff, remove that whip at...
Hold it!
I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today, but looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Ah! The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma. Please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Dexton. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by the ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. This court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Crime scene photo added to the court record. The courtyard where Elise Dexton was murdered. There's no escape. There is no mistake. Escape. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. You might need to get her a little bit of a booster seat or something. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on there. I'm not sure about being... Not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain to plague the witness. Bailiff, fetch the crate for this poor lady, please. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it, Bikini. Nice to meet you, everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Wow. The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. Wahahahahaha. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. Bikini was made short to save on memory in the original after miscalculation regarding. Oh, that's really interesting. I guess that makes sense. Also be a... Okay. That's really cool. Thanks for the fact tidbits. Witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to the Hazakura temple. There's no bath in the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it. So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle, now are you, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Edgeworth's first cross-examination. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but...
Hold it!
What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madame. In order to do that, I place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It is all quite exacting. It can be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor, watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place? Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. Violently? That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. Wahaha, wahaha. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? That's right. Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. Man, that pain has to be really bad. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off. So I left Iris to help the Acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple.
Hold it.
You left Iris to help. With what? What do you think? The Acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the Acolyte so they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again that night. You met Iris in the Intertemple, correct? Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She never once failed to follow my directions. There's no bath in the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak.
Hold it.
So you returned to the Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath. My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones. What are you going on about? Gah! Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low. Is that some sort of kick me sign stuck to my defenses bench? Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long. You understand, so... it was after I had finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it. There's indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify. Okay, I think I know what to question here. Let's see, I think it was this one, because she said she never went to the inner temple. And we have, yeah, her testimony right here. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their power of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of the Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like for you to explain something to me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No! She said that a defendant or a witness. Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. Exactly. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Wow. All people lie, that is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Didn't she whip Edgeworth as well? You're not the only one. Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means, we must call your memory into question. Dear, dear, dear. You're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then, please add your comments about Iris to the testimony, and let us return to the cross-examination. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inter-temple, but, well, as you can see, my back violently likes to act up. Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Are you sure that you're not making a mistake? You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. Nah. Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake, thinking I made a mistake. An excellent finish there, witness. Still, I have to wonder. There's no bath in the inner temple, you see, and I need a long hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right, in other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There's no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify. Just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Exactly as she had been. Ah, the hood. She didn't have the hood on. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met. She was wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wahaha, wahaha. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. And that also shows that if she did not give that hood to Phoenix, she would be screwed right now. Well, well, well. Poor little crate. It's not a bad feeling at all exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order in the court. Oh. Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see, a stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Then this is quite strange. Why? If If there's a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There are no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness. While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need to be a little bit more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation? I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was, oh, Mystic Elise, and with that sword of all things? Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then I would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name? Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Alright, I want to check something first of all. Weather data, Iris's testimony. 10 to 11. Cause loss of blood. And this was the courtyard. My big thing was, how did she know that she fell from the window? Like, did she see that as well? Does this have it? Bodies fell 10 feet after. Okay. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. Wait a minute, around 11? But all this happened before 11. That statement contradicts the data. Oh, dang it. I thought it was on to something. Alright. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was, oh, Mystic Elise, and with that sword of all things. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room which faces out of the courtyard. Stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out the window. See, I just don't know if she saw that. What makes you so sure of all this? It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard. Okay. Thump. Just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. It appears that the witness was not mistaken then. Yep. I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith. After all, the head honcho of the Hazakura Temple. There's only 2 of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark? It doesn't feel like she is lying. This is a very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the instant of where the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only two things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney. My own abilities as a defense attorney, even though I'm not a defense attorney. Alright.
Hold it!
Let's just question her for now. How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine? It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway towards the main hall. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and...
Hold it!
You say you heard a noise. Just like that. That only could be the sound of the victim falling. It's very quiet in the temple, you know? You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump, just like that. But then, couldn't this noise you heard just have been falling snow from the ground? I never thought of that. We got her. We got her there. Waha, waha, waha. Ho 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 ho. Ah! The next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over to the courtyard and... Iris was... Oh, Mystic Elise and all things... And with that sort of all things.
Hold it!
This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant, but some doubt remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking man doesn't give you the right to. The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was that you saw as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time. Please, don't keep us in suspense. Her hood. Her hood. That's right. It's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she's given that hood away to someone, right? Irk. Ha. You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? I think any testimony right now is... Well... You know what, I'll go along with it just for now. This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Heh, Miles Edgeworth. If you want to hang yourself, you need only to ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. Witness, and that statement to your testimony? No problem. Now that you mention it, Iris didn't have her hood on. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces the court. Okay. Okay, I need to find something with this.
Hold it!
You are sure about that? Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we're poor, you understand? It's our style. Yes, that's it. That's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of a whip? At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it. Very well. Now, please, tell us about the victim, eh? Okay, let me see. Anything else related to the hood? That wasn't the hood itself. Received for, yeah. Found in the main hall. Weather report. Taken by a pupil. It doesn't feel right, but I almost want to present the hood again. Guess I could save and present it. Oh, oops. Okay. Let's try. I don't think it'll work, but might as well try. Your Honor, what do you think of the witness's statement? Okay, yeah, no. Mr. Calise was staying in the corner room which faces out into the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out the window. Regional weather report. Oh, after death.
Objection!
Interesting. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report. The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Ah, that's right. It says after death right here. The scene of the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Yeah. Why didn't we look at her room? We did not do a good job investigating now that I think about it. Ah. Order, order. The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room, don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of the struggle in Miss Dexmanim's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a bloodstain, wouldn't you agree? What? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Why? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there are no blood... I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood, very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would have been lost from the body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. Exactly, that's why you're told to never pull out a blade if you ever get stabbed. That's true, with the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. There would still be some blood, though. We have come to a conclusion, then. The victim was thrown out the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Order, order, order. I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I'd expect no less from Francesca von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all suspicion of your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please, remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The height of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sis, you can't blame me, can you? And when I woke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. This only confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma's strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Francesca Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Further details. Right. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place.
Hold it!
At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all of this, but of course. So, I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise.
Hold it!
Think carefully. This is very important. It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No. When I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body. It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you?
Hold it!
Now, on to what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct? Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know. 10, maybe 20 minutes? A young man with a very prickly looking head woke me up. So, Phoenix. By stepping on me, actually. I'm not sure I like that method of recitation. Well, I wasn't asking for mouth to mouth or anything of the sort. But I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then. Let me tell you. Yeah, he did kind of just step on your tummy. I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening? And then I woke. Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elsie through the back. Elise through the back. Okay.
Hold it.
By Mystic Ami, or Mystic Amy, you were referring to the golden statue, correct? She... Just stabbing someone with shujitsu, a sacred treasure, is horrible enough. But to then make Mystic Amy hold the blade? I can't remember if I went for Amy or Ami last time we saw that statue. You know, I'm gonna go with Ami. Yeah. Truly a heinous, despicable crime. It is easy to despise something, anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubtly hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem? Exactly. Why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that? I have no clue. No, I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reasoning behind why someone acts. That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself, there isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary for a shujitsu from the Ami statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps then I will begin to find the truth. Maybe the person who killed Elise really doesn't like her and wanted to make an example of her or something like that. That's the only thing I can really think of. You know what, we didn't question this one yet. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood. That's right. Some of it splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press or point further? Press to point further? Let's press further. I don't know what else we would question at this point. Going back on your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say that what I saw was what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Pulling the sword out. Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? Yeah, very important. More important than you can imagine. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. Instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. Let's look at this picture again. Okay, I'll just question it for now. Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out? That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Ami. Mystic Elise was on the ground, and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. It slid out of that gaping wound. Ah! It goes without saying, but if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. That something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened. Something that couldn't have happened appears to have happened. Well, that being there is a bit odd. Appears to have happened. Never seen so much blood before, so I fainted. Then I awoke, stabbing back. PM, lightning. 10 to approximately 11 PM, lightning struck. Fire started going out. Here, let's try this. Actually, that wouldn't make any sense. Not quite sure what to do at this point. Must have... Yeah, this is the new thing she added. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt. It was smoothly drawn out. Oh, there's only a little bit of blood on the end.
Objection!
Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness? At least I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. Just a moment. Okay, everything looks fine. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please, explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how you look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough.
Objection!
Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I, too, may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep should I choose. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If the sword is truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly would have come out smoothly. Wouldn't come out smoothly. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. We also had the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in the body, it acts like a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. Yeah, that's true, like, it would create a really weird shaped hole, and yeah, it would not be a good plug. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
Objection!
That's nothing but then conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shishitsu. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. You're still got more? This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? Ah! If this witness is telling the truth, there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Order! Ah! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence? All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. But what does this all mean? We have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, The weapon used to kill the victim was not the shizutsu. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Jeez, her fool tongue twisters each time. I always have to slow down at least a little bit. Anyway, let's examine this again. What was it that made us think that the sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Miss Tagami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the shizutsu was the murder weapon. She might have not even been stabbed to... Like, stabbing might have not even been the cause of death. Maybe they strangled her in her room and then pushed her. Like, it could be anything, seeing that there wasn't any blood as well. So maybe the shizutsu was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. Well, she saw her pull it out. She didn't see her stab her. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if the sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Exactly. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. What exactly are you going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might have known where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? Location of the weapon. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph. Okay. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. A pretty likely one, too. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves our pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And I saw tracks that indicated a snowmobile had been used. Takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Okay. I think I'm gonna just question everything and see where it leads. You know, let's start questioning here. Because the other two things I kinda already knew. As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it. That's the one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So she had already discarded the murder weapon and returned by that time. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? Try and press further. I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question. Was it still warm at that time? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. Ah, I see. I never thought of that. That's right. I overlooked that too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. Snow? Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it. Curses. It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 are using for the crunching. The sound effect they're using for a crunchy sounds more like a splatter or I don't know. Some sort of splatter noise instead of a crunch. I haven't been able to find the courage to ride anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while it was knocked out. Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to concede that it is more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh, And what is this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all this? Why did the Eagle... Wait, why go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma? Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself for once in a while, Your Honor? What? Since she's as over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. Now, all I have to do is start poking holes in this flawed account. We're kind of doing stuff attached to the bridge now. So what did this say again? Eagle Mountain weather data, February 7th snow, with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Lightning 10 to approximately 11 a.m. Or not a.m. p.m. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45, around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting going out. Would you want to go out in the snowmobile while that was happening? Let's try it. Let's see. Your Honor, what do you think about this, the witness's statement? No. Okay, that wasn't it. You know what, I haven't looked at this properly yet. You know, the interesting thing about this photo is that there's only one set of tracks. Which, maybe the other set of tracks was snowed over. But the thing is that this crime happened around 11. And we just looked at the weather report, and the weather report was saying that it was snowing until 10:50. And then there was lightning strikes after that, so... There's also footprints here, which is also suspicious to me. So, you know what, let's try showing this. Oh, I think I got it. I admit, this photograph proves something. Aha! There we go. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? Exactly. What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple threw the weapon into the river and then returned. If this is the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Ah, you're right. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. I already thought about that. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? No, it really doesn't. I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks. There is a contradiction. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain? Why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon, and outgoing tracks were erased by the snow, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by the snow. I have a weather report.
Take that!
Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, that means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It says the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but stopped around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Ah! Order! Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Wow, it's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this, then. When is the weather report ever correct? Ah, no. You've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data. Yeah. Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that off? It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Ha! You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Well, I think it's the crime photo of the victim and the fact that there's no snow on top of her.
Take that!
Ultimately, it comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right. But proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception, and that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Dextham. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that was why. Nah. In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks. Ah! Order, order. Gah! Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading to Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were raised by the snow. But then, this person returned to Hazakura Temple. The snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in questioning, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder, which can only mean that night Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the... Should probably press on this point more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. So, she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right. But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to the Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that isn't possible. Order, order, order in the court. What does this all mean? Nah. So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there would have been 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All I know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking, perhaps, near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go... Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on the subarctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. I don't know if I want to deal with Larry on the stand again, though. I guess I have no choice. Really? You know of someone that might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure, but if he saw it or not. But there are two things about him that do come to mind, which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who's this idiot you're talking about? Larry, of course.
Take that!
This guy must be a product of Jean de Luc de Laduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Dexnam. Her student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He is perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Summon his youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. Of course, because today he's under oath this time. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. And to that, I will now take a break. And this will now be your time to go get a snack, go get a drink, go to the bathroom if need be. And I'll be back in a little bit. Alright. Let's save and then get back to the trial. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright, I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you at the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. The second thing then? That night, the temple's snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There is only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, come on. 5? Iris. I can't tell you about that yet. Yet. Not until her safety is confirmed. Maya's? Her? The safety of the Acolyte. The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. I see. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Dextum? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought, no psyche locks. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something, very intensely. Dare I say what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I can only presume that his... Oh, Anyway, it's time to drag his pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Lawrence Dextum, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Oh, I'm sure. Ouch! Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey! I was just... Ouch! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term of the color, Viridian. Larry. This isn't an art store now, is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kinda sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or, to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch, 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 ouch! Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that is all your fault. Testify now. Wow, this is too much for me. What I saw. I was at that lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now, aren't I, Edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous accidents. Or incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right, I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touch me. Just touching me will make you externally unhappy. Well then, let's proceed with the cross-examination, with no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. I was at that lodge, out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but didn't see any snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. Okay. Looking up at the stars. Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. So, witness? Any ideas where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. The rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? See? You can do it if you try. Hehehe. Ouch. There is only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but...
Hold it!
A number of times? How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet. Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say? It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack. You using this blackmail letter. But blackmail? No, that was simply Ah! You huffy puffy lousy goosey excuse for whimpering, whining wuss of a witness. So, what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. You huffy puffy lousy goosey excuse for whimpering witness, wuss of a witness, yeah? You see... well, you see... Being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. I didn't see a snowmobile.
Hold it.
Larry, you really didn't see it. Hey! No need to hit your desk, I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Says snowmobile? If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just fled over a cuckoo's nest? Shut up! What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me. It seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. Alright, I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either.
Hold it.
You didn't meet anyone? That's right, because I've got nothing to do with this. And I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? You can't even find Viridian paint in a courtroom. Come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now. Oh my god. No. It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. It seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this until the end. I don't want this guy to cost me any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. Alright. Didn't see anyone at the bridge that night. Oh, wait a minute. We saw him at the bridge that night. Because we got him to call for help. There we go. Larry Butts, I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. Why? You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But... when do you want me to do that? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy. I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this'll go especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? There we go. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been around 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. Finally, a decent testimony. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry, it's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he should be lucky or unlucky. Oh, should be called lucky or unlucky. Yeah, I honestly don't know either. Bit of both. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. What I saw. Part 2. I went to the shack around 9, so it would have been around 10:30 p.m. Alright, 10:30. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out my window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check.
Hold it!
You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught fire. Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is the small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on. Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk? And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Well, I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfire kids make during school camping trips can... Wait. Sorry, let me start again. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him for a little bit more info? Well, he already answered why he didn't go to the bridge. But why didn't he call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There is a public phone right nearby Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay, a reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? Didn't have time to. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Ah. Okay, that makes sense.
Hold it.
You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright. Yeah. I thought I'd better tell someone about this. And then Nick came up yelling about murder. It totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Wait, it would have been around 11:30. And you're saying Phoenix came right away, but the body wasn't found until 11. Like, Phoenix didn't leave until 11, so... Ah, okay, yeah. So this is false. I don't know if there's anything that proves that, though. Oh, there was times on the weather thing, maybe I can show that. Lightning 10 to approximately 11 p.m. That's normal. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. But he said he saw it and started going towards the bridge at 10:30. And then it took around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. And he said it was almost out. Which is... yeah, also doesn't add up.
Objection!
Your very existence being a contradiction, I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know? 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on a bicycle. How long does it take for him to catch up with you? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m.? That all sounds about right, I guess. But then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Exactly. Ah, excuse me, I have an objection. Objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Lawrence. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister said around 11, in which case it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francesca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. For there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m. But Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth now, then. What happened during these missing 15 minutes? Irk. I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Order, order, order. Ah! So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much as a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there is a phone right next to it. Why, then, did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. But this is Larry we are talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for this inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yeah, of course I do. Yes. Then say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this, however. Let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. Really? The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw a perfect sketch, including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So, why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. Ha, ha ha. You'll regret this, Edgy. Alright. Well, if you sketched something, then show us the sketch. Whoops.
Hold it.
Sketching the burning bridge. The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. Gah. Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. This does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. Well, we need to see it. It's not right to keep it secret. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, even I couldn't have imagined it turned out like this. Imagined what? That Lawrence Dixon's debut would take place here, today, like this. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Show it now. Okay, but steel yourself. This is the world of Lawrence Dixon. Is that like a body or something above the bridge? Also, I wouldn't count it as a sketch. It has a bunch of color in it. Well, I guess sketches could be colored. I usually think of a sketch as just a little doodle with like pencil or something. Well, so this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames, I really did. Well, I'm sure you did. This is gonna get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysteriously flying object. Larry. What? The burning bridge is fine, but what is that unfortunate looking figure? Ah, you spotted that. I thought you might. However, much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris. Of course, Iris. I wish she'd take better care of herself. You have to plan for our future, you know? How is that Iris? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Huh? Larry, please, answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Are you high? The girl, she's really high up in this picture. What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheeks from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Let us get back to the cross-examination, by force as necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Alright. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what did you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Larry's sketch. Horrible sketch of what he saw the night of the crime. Now, hurry up and cross-examine him. You know what? It wasn't a horrible sketch. It just wasn't amazing either. Alright. I guess we'll keep going then. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge, I was whipped up into a frenzy for art. I saw Iris flying. Her white hood fluttered. She didn't have her white hood.
Objection!
Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant Iris. What do you mean? I don't understand. A foolhardy fool is a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite a way from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris. The Iris is my darling hood. Wow. It seems there are bigger fools in the world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Oh my god, of course he would be way too distracted about that fact. Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Who cares? The murder is what really is the thing that matters here. Why you, Nick, you dog? Oh my god. I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear discreetly and discarded straight into the garbage. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Ga? What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy? Today is the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outburstness? I hate to have to do this, but I have definitive evidence. Definitive? Evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Lawrence Dexnum, shall prove it. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in the sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm going to feed you a whooping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whooping serving of pain this whole time, trust me. Hopefully this is the last one. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, I was frantically searching all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half burned in the snow. Oh, I was wondering where that went. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. Oh, somebody definitely could, actually. A crystal sphere? This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. That sphere. Where did you find it? Let me see. Around here somewhere? Looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow? It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward. There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood? Crystal sphere. Found half covered in snow near Dusky Bridge the night of the crime. Has blood on it. You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Lawrence Dexum only a few minutes ago? Yeah, well, it's Larry. You know how he is. Alright. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried I practically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere, which should belong to this. Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who is this stupid idiot? Miss Elise Dexum, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar looking crystal sphere. Hey! That's my photograph, give it back! Ouch! A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. Do you? Yeah, well, I actually can't see it, but I'm just gonna blindly agree with Edgeworth here. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff, found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal sphere. It's gone. What? 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 Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, It certainly was not Iris after all. She was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew was Elise. And dropped the sphere. Was the victim Miss Elise Dextham?
Objection!
A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, the sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that. I saw it. Ah! And this crystal sphere? This is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Mr. Edgeworth, or Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dexham was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. That is all. Miss Francesca von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this is only... this has nothing to do with the case? Yeah, this has everything to do with the case. That crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There's blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? No, all joking aside. Just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. Alright. She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that Elise Dexham left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Can I? That the crystal sphere was dropped before the... You know what, I'll say yes I can for now, and I'll figure it out later. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it? That's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Exactly. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. that should come to no surprise, because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Before the murder. Well, there's definitely a lot of footprints around. I haven't connected those yet. I just feel like the photos are what's gonna really help. I don't see her staff or anything in this picture either. You know what? I know it's a bit of a out-of-date thing to say, but YOLO. This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing. Even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing. On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there was no snow on the victim's body. Ah. Oh, right. So it happened beforehand. Yeah. Why? What? Order, order, order. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What could that have been? The sphere. There's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility of this conjecture. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. Huh. Interesting hypothesis. The murder didn't take place near the Hazakura Temple courtyard? Only a fool would suggest a foolish piece of absolutely foolishness. Just who is the fool, and which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura courtyard. And haven't you been have you been even paying attention? We proved that she wasn't killed there. That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing. No, it really isn't. No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would have been lost from the body, that would have been when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed. Thus, there was no bleeding. You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dexam's body was found in Hazakura Temple. Uh-huh. On foot it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. Did you forget about the snowmobile? You mean to suggest somebody carried the body all that way? No. I made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of events is also perfectly plausible. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple. It was by snowmobile. On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. Ah! As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon. But it could have also been used to carry a body. Order, order, order. Yeah. This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. Is it really? You've dug yourself into your own grave. I don't think I have. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who could have She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in the coffin? Well, yeah, she's the only one who had the keys, but have you heard of stealing? Somebody could have stolen the keys and then snuck back into her room and put the keys back where they were. She was meditating after all. Probably wasn't paying attention to anything. Heh. You're too late, Francesca von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim Elise Dexam really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. Ouch! However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl, with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy, thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Grr, grr! Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Francesca von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There is one reason and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Right. Then I wouldn't have. The ouch. Miles Edgeworth. I don't care about what you were here to do. This is my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame. Franzi, this is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are an... Oh, oh my goodness. She's going crazy again. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on through investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, right? Court is now adjourned. And that ends our stream for today. If you missed any part of this stream and want to watch it back, I'll be uploading this on my YouTube channel. And for now, I'll be ending stream here and be looking for somebody to raid for you guys. So, bye for now.